Hello everybody, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Happy Saturday to you all. Thank you so much for joining me. Lael, Wayne, Larry, Chaos, Valencio, Mr. Santa, Dante, Towan. Welcome everybody. Anubis, Tanita, welcome to the stream. Alright. We ended up in Swamp of Sorrows at the end of last time because we did Sunken Temple, and then the mage gave us a Stonard portal. You know, I didn't even know that there was a portal to Stonard for the Horde side. I had no idea. What a weird place to portal to. I guess it's equivalent to the Alliance portal to Theramore. My dogs say good morning. So yeah, here we are. I think we're going to go into the Blasted Lands today. There's a bunch of level 50 kill and collection quests that we can run around in circles and do. And I think that's where we'll start. Let's take a look at bags. Definitely need to sell some stuff. What do we got here? Do we have general goods? We got food and drink. We can buy some water. What's going on in here? We got the portal trainer. There's a warlock trainer. And a demon trainer. That's interesting and really random. A repair might not be a bad idea.
Strength and honor.
Pretty sure we died a couple times. I think I'm gonna sell the bow. We can vendor all these greens. We're hanging on to the green dragon scales, presumably for something to do with leatherworking that we don't have yet, and nobody seems to know where we get it. But maybe someday we will be able to use this to craft something, I don't know. We have a bunch of thick leather. I can probably go ahead and turn that into rugged leather before we do anything else. Dave, welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna let my dog say hello. It's just gonna be one of those mornings when I have to ride mute for a bit. It's a weekend, and there's a house across the street from me where they've been doing construction, and like they've been adding to the house over the course of 2 years. And today they got a bunch of extra workers there. There's a bunch of people coming and going in the neighborhood to get to what's essentially a construction site. So this is my life. Welcome to it. And it's like I take my dogs outside before I stream, and I make them fetch for like 45 minutes. Like we're just like non-stop fetching. And it's like 85 degrees outside, so it's hot as hell. And I do that to like bleed out their energy. I always have this idea that if I work them out, I bleed out their energy, that when I want to go to work, they'll be chill. No, they're not. They're never chill. And I still take them out anyway. But it doesn't seem to help chill them out. What breeds are my dogs? I have a big mutt and I have a little mutt. They're both pointy-eared mutts. You know, a big pointy-eared mutt and a little pointy-eared mutt. Fall from grace. What is this? And do I want it? What did I do? Oh, do I have to just listen to him? Okay, I gotta talk to him. Okay, yep, tragic. Oh, there we go. Speak to Dispatch Commander Ruag in Stonard. Do I want to do any of this stuff? Will this lead me into a quest chain inside the zone? Maybe. Well, that's why we call them mutts. You call it a mutt because it's mixed, but it's probably mixed with more than two things. And so if it's mixed with more than 2 breeds, you just like it's easier just to call it a mutt. And it can be used like in a derogatory way, or it can be used in an endearing way. It's one of those words that swings both ways. Is he up top maybe? He must be up top.
So, for the Horde.
Speak to Bangor.
Down.
Okay. There's a guy in the Badlands. He's the one we can get the dragon scale leatherworking from. Okay. Badlands. Not Blasted Lands, as convenient as that would have been. Oh yeah, here he is. Yep, he's marked on my map. I mean, I have the Kargath flight point. We can probably go do that whenever we want. But we're gonna do that at some point today. Because we do have the flight point. And we should be able, we can connect all across the Eastern Kingdoms now. So we should be good. Now we're talking to another guy. We're talking to lots of orcs. Retrieve the war chief's orders and return them to the fallen hero of the Horde. Murlocs, many Murlocs. One named Swamp Talker took my orders from my hands as spear thrust into my skull. Oh, good. He's gonna be fine. Just a little case of spear in his skull. He'll recover. What are we looking for? Is this gonna be in the Swamp of Sorrows? Many Murlocs. They were on the way to the Blasted Lands. Well, there are no Murlocs in the Blasted Lands. He's got to be talking about like somewhere down here on the coast. It's just a flesh wound. Walk it off. I mean, we don't have to do this now. It's level 55. But I wonder if it changed into anything interesting. I'm also kind of curious about these islands out here. Let's go have a look. Let's go see if at least we can see Murlocs over that way. Oh, there's a hunter trainer and a pet trainer here. Ooh, Arcane Shot 7 and Mend Pet 6. Don't mind if I do. Where are they? Oh, right here.
What do you need?
Oh, this is a very nice little bonus.
Go forth to victory. Raw. Be safe.
Do we want to jump into the queue for anything? Still the same options. Let's just pop ourselves in the queue. Like, I don't see why not. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Oh god. I'm gonna have to start, I'm gonna have, now that I don't want spoilers, now that I'm getting into zones that I don't know, as well as I know some of the earlier stuff, I'm gonna have to put a comment up. To, like, you know, so people know I don't want spoilers. So I'm not, like, I don't have questy objectives on, right? And so, like, the reason I don't have questy objectives on is because I want to try to, like, find stuff naturally. Just by, like, reading the quest, or by looking around. Or by stumbling around and running back and forth like I did in the pyramid yesterday. So I don't want anybody to, when I'm, like, wondering out loud, like, oh, I wonder where this is, I'm not actually asking a question. And so, like, if I ask a question, I will say, chat, can you guys help me out with this? Like, I'll be very specific if I'm asking for help, which I won't do for quest objectives. Because now that we're getting into zones that I'm not as familiar with, it's like I'm getting to experience these things without knowing, like, where stuff is at, so. But I'm gonna have to probably, like, I'm either gonna have to talk about it a lot for a few days, or come up with, like, a comment I can pin that explains it. Because when I'm in zones that I know well, and I'm just being stupid and I've, like, clearly overlooked something, I don't mind somebody calling me out. You know, if we're in Red Ridge or something, a zone that I've done 1,000,000 times, and I just, like, I'm not paying attention, somebody says, oh, Robert, you gotta go into the thing for the thing. Okay, I'll go in the thing, thanks. But now that I'm getting into, like, some stuff that I don't know, I just want to kind of fumble around. Like, for this one, I think we're looking for a named Murloc. The quest said he had a name. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just, like, kill Murlocs up the coast here for a while and see if we can find him. But yeah, oh yeah, somebody mentioned a cave though, so now I know it's a cave. And now I see this, and now I'm like, well, maybe I have to go to the cave. Let's see, does the quest talk about the cave? They did. I didn't read this. Yeah, I didn't get that far. So okay, not really a spoiler. I just should have read the quest a little bit more thoroughly. I stopped reading at many Murlocs, one named Swamp Talker ... I stopped reading right there. I didn't get to the meaty bits. The color and texture here is very gloomy. Yeah, I mean, it is the Swamp of Sorrows. Yes. It is very sorrowful. I like this zone, but historically, we've never really spent a lot of time here. And the Horde have more quests here than the Alliance, but on this character, I just completely overlooked it. And on the Paladin, I just completely overlooked it. And for whatever reason, since I'm not used to ever having stuff to do here, I just don't think about it. Apparently the level range is what, like 40 to 45? 38 to 45 maybe would be a good level range to come here. Like, not to do this quest, obviously, but to do, like, the main bulk of the questing here. Seems to be, like, a bit of a lower level. It's at a level, I think, where we're already spending a lot of time in a lot of different places. And we're not really, with the inclusion of Dustwallow Marsh questing, we're not really looking for more quests in that level range. Oh dear God, I don't have good food for my pet. Like, he'll eat this red wolf meat, but it's such junk meat that it doesn't seem to make him very happy. You'll notice that he's not going to green. There's probably, like, some wildlife I could run out and kill. Because I don't think this is going to do it. I mean, I could just live with him not being perfectly happy for a little bit. That's going to eat into my DPS, which is really going to bother me. Let's go see if we can find, like, anything will do, I think. Will he eat spider meat? Probably not. He seems very picky. I just gave up on changing my pet. I'm just gonna keep this pet forever. Yeah, I just kind of got tired of it. Maybe we'll get a new pet in Outland, but I think before Outland I'm just not gonna bother with anything. Whatever I do is gonna be suboptimal, and it's just gonna be like, it's gonna be annoying to people, and that's gonna be annoying to me. So I just decided to do nothing and to change nothing. Yeah, there's just spiders here. There's nothing here. There's nothing nearby that I'm gonna be able to kill and like feed this guy. So I'm gonna do the cave stuff, and then we'll go back to Stonard. And I bet maybe somebody in town will sell some meat. In the meantime, I'll just keep feeding him this junk meat, and maybe we'll get really lucky. And he'll at least not get less happy. Maybe it will just sustain his life. I don't know if our guy will eat clam meat or not. I don't know if I've tried that yet. Do we have some clams? Yeah, we have a clam. Yeah, I'll try to feed him that after this fight, and we'll see if he likes it. Maybe he will. He does. Okay. Oh, okay, that's perfect. He will eat clams. Oh, here's the name guy. Oh, we got lucky with that. I wasn't ready to fight like a bunch of guys. Not physically or mentally. In any way, shape, or form. Especially not inside of a cave. I don't know what my pet is doing. There we go. It was sloppy, but whatever. War Chief's orders. I can't put it on my action bar because I can't eat it myself, which is a little bit annoying. Carrie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Monica, welcome. Thanks for being here. Dan97, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for being here and checking out the stream. Pull yourself together, man. All right. We have to listen to another tale of sorrow. Free 9 servants of Razalik, 3 servants of Savine, 3 servants of Alishar, 3 servants of What is this? What is this? We're not going to worry about that right now. I don't know what that is, but we're going to have to look at that later because it was red. Yeah. Maybe that's... I don't know where it would be, actually. Maybe it's down here in the Tainted Scar? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, where would that be? It's got to be down here. Now, Horde doesn't have a flight point here, correct? Or did they add one somewhere? So we are looking at Snickerfang Jowls, Boar Lungs. We need parts, multiple parts, many parts from every single thing that walks, crawls, or flies.
Stay the course.
That's really all we have to... It's like a big hunt quest. Except we need all their bits. And depending on how many people are out here, well... this could be something we do. Or it could be something that becomes impossible to progress. And then we go back to doing other stuff. We'll know pretty soon. I'm hoping that it's still pretty early, like server time. Time is it server time? It is 7:23 server time. I'm hoping that's just like a little bit early and we can have some time, some space, some mobs to ourselves for a little bit. Doesn't mean it'll work out that way. Is it a group quest? I didn't see that it said it was a group quest at all. No. This probably used to be an elite area back in vanilla. Like, if it's the area that I'm thinking about, I'm pretty sure these guys used to all be elites. With TBC, those world elites are no longer elites. So it may have been a quest you needed like a full group to do in vanilla that we can solo in TBC. Similar to Stromgarde, you know? Does the XP percentage amount mean the X? What are we talking about? What do we mean the XP percentage amount? Where are we looking at that? You mean on the bar here? We are 86% into this level. Can you shoot your bow while running or moving? No, if you're moving, you won't. Yes and no. How about yes? Yes you can, but no you can't. It's the best way I can answer it. Like if I'm moving, I can fire off an arcane shot. I can fire off a serpent sting. My auto attack is never gonna fire. My auto shot is never gonna fire unless I stop moving. Notice how I'm not auto shooting. I have to stop. But since it's a 3-second auto swing, I can move a little bit between shots because it's like 3.2 seconds between attacks. But I can fire my abilities while on the run. I just can't auto shoot while on the run. So yes and no. When you accept a quest, there is an XP reward number with a percentage after. If it's something Dialogue UI is doing, I don't know. No idea. Maybe Dialogue UI needs an update. I'm not going to worry about it. I have no clue. I didn't notice, like, your guys' peripheral vision allowed you to notice something in Dialogue UI that I didn't see. I think that must be what's happening. Like, you guys noticed something that I didn't see when I picked up the quest. And it was something weird, and it was something you haven't seen before. And so maybe it's just an add-on issue. In other news, we got an invite to a group. We have a mage, we have a paladin, we have a shaman. So we're either looking for a... Well, I mean, we could have tank and heals. But since nobody has proper markings, right now we just see 4 DPS. There's actually a lot of these mobs up. Oh, now I kind of don't want to do this dungeon. Because every minute later in the day that it gets, there's going to be more people here doing these quests. And like right now, there's actually a lot of mobs up for these quests. Now I'm very conflicted about doing a dungeon right now. I don't know. And you know what? I'm gonna have to set my Hearthstone up in Swamp of Sorrows if I want to come back here after a run. Unless the run is Sunken Temple, which it doesn't look like it's going to be. Yeah. Huh. I'm not gonna do this right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna quest for a while. We'll jump back in the queue when we either finish some of these up or when the area starts to get like really populated and we can't get anything done. But while there are mobs here and we're early in the day, like I wanna work on these. Sometimes it takes us an hour to find a group, so like I like to jump in the queue early, but then if we get an invite too early, well, that can be its own problem. EU people will probably be watching football tonight. That's right, that's right. It's soccer night. That's fine. I don't... Either way, you know. But right now I think we're in a good place to look at all these boars. It's always so hard to find the boars. Oh my god. Kid in the candy store right now. Same thing with vultures. Vultures are always impossible to find. These quests are very good if you can get out here and there's not a lot of people farming everything out. These quests are amazing to do. Because it's a ton of XP and it's all like the same mobs in a big area. You can run around the whole area and do it. You're not like monotonously running back and forth in a small area. But if there's 100 people, it's like, oh, well, I can't get it done. But this will be huge. If we can do these before we even go to Wangoro, this will be huge. Because we still have like all of Felwood to do. We haven't really gained any traction in Felwood because we kept doing dungeons yesterday. So we have all of these. We have all of Felwood. We haven't gone to Wangoro. We haven't gone to Plaguelands, East or West. we're set. Like, we just didn't even get close to running out of stuff to do this time. We never had a moment while leveling up when we were like, damn, we're running low on quest, where are we supposed to go next? It was just nice and smooth on the Horde side. If anything, the problems became when I had too many options, like too many places to go, too many quests I could be doing that were good for us. That became a problem. That slowed me down, because then I had to decide what stuff we weren't going to do. Like, we left a chunk of Stranglethorn, like, there was a chunk of Stranglethorn we just didn't do. Because we didn't need to, and it was more convenient to do other things. And that's crazy. Like, who leaves a chunk of Stranglethorn sitting on the table? You don't get to do that often, but apparently you can do that on the Horde side in TBC. Isn't there a leveling bonus going on? What are you talking about? What leveling bonus? There's no leveling bonus going on in TBC right now. No, there never has been. We're just leveling at TBC leveling values, which are slightly better than vanilla leveling values. And that's definitely a part of what we're seeing. Is like what they did for TBC is that it takes less XP to level at higher levels. And you get more XP from quest in TBC than you did in vanilla. But that stuff's baked in. There's no like leveling event or leveling bonus right now. Like, you'd have definitely heard me talking about that over the past weeks if that was the case. You know, if there's a leveling bonus, it's going to be on everybody's lips. They did do a bonus for Mist of Pandaria a while back. Joyous Journey bonus for Pandaria. I don't know if that's still going on. But no, we probably won't see one of those in TBC. The first time they did Joyous Journey was during Wrath pre-patch, I think. It was the end of TBC Classic and going into Wrath Classic. That was the first time they introduced Joyous Journey. So if we see it again, we probably won't see it until the end of TBC Anniversary. Do we have any vendors here? Oh, this is such a rude zone. Why is it so rude to the Horde? Is it because we have Stonerd? Like, I'm gonna have to go to Stonerd to empty my inventory? I don't like it. I do not appreciate that rudeness. I don't care about not having a flight point, but putting a goblin merchant vendor somewhere would have been really nice. Like an independent merchant or someone I can just vendor my stuff to. That'd have been thoughtful. Should there be armor for pets in Classic Plus? No. But there should be armor looks for druid forms. In the way that, like, the Drakthir can be ornamented, like their dragon form can be ornamented with the different types of armor that you get to see, it would be really cool if you could, like, put armor onto your druid form. Like, you can be an armored bear. Or, like, you can get some sleek cat armor. You know what I mean? Like, that would be badass. We don't need these ogres right now. I wonder if we ever get a quest to deal with them. I don't know where we would get such a quest. Maybe they're an alliance thing. Yeah, there's a big alliance base here. Yeah. Yeah, they get Netherguard Keep. We probably want to keep an eye on that guy. We really don't want to run into him in a dark alley. Or a dark canyon. What do we got over here? We got level 55 Shadow Sworn guys. Maybe we don't really need this area up here. There doesn't seem to be much back here for us. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting back into the mobs that we need. Except for these fell beasts. They're just kind of in the way. I think, like, overall something really cool for Classic Plus would be if we can just get more customization options. Like, we should have as many customization options in Classic Plus eventually that they have in retail for just the ways we can look and different things we can do with our characters. You know how you get, like, long ear, short ear, medium ear options and all that, like, really cool stuff now when you make a character in retail. We need to have all that stuff in Classic Plus. And that way we can make more unique characters. More eye colors, more hairstyles, you know. They should be able to do that at least. Like druids should be able to pick the coloration of their cat forms and bear forms. Like, you should get some actual options in how your cat and bear looks. Sliders, we're not gonna get sliders. Silly. I really don't remember the last time I did these quests and had access to this many mobs. It's been a really long time. Our inventory's full. That's really sad. Luckily, we're pretty close to the zone entrance. Let's run back to Stonard and try to do a really good job of just emptying out our inventory. But we have to be careful not to sell any of the quest items, because we're only carrying about 15 different pieces of animal part that we need. No big deal. Easy to keep track of. Going in the right direction would help. I don't know why I thought that Stonard was to the west of the entrance. That was like a weird instinct. It shows you how little I've actually been in this zone. You wonder if I have enough gold for a faster amount. You don't have to wonder. There you go. Let the wondering come to an end. No longer ponder these great mysteries. Look now upon the answer that you seek. Lo and behold, all. We don't. No, that we don't. That's a negative. Okay, so we gotta be careful. Some of the stuff we need, I don't know if we need the scorpid scales. No, we need pincers and pincers. We don't need the scales. Don't need the fish oil. The clam meat we were feeding to the... Oh, we have to look for better meat while we're here. For our hungry pet. The mojo we don't need. I don't know if I need worn dragon scales. I know I need the green ones. I'm gonna hang on to these because as soon as I sell these, someone will like flip their lid in chat, and I don't want to deal with that, so... We're just gonna keep them. I have so many other quest items that, like, I wonder... Can I drop any of these? Sealed letter? I don't know what that is. Hardened flask? The black diamonds I don't think I need. The netherweave manual? I don't know why that's not in my bank. That's disappointing. Jet black feathers can probably go. Yeah, I mean... I'm holding on to all these thick hides, and like I know I'm probably gonna need them. The heavy hide I probably don't need anymore. Alright. What kind of meat do you have, buddy? You got roasted chicken. Let's do some of this. That can be pet food. Well, let's not have more than one stack, though.
Go forth to victory.
Okay, 23 empty inventory spots. How long is that going to last us? Oh, and you know what? Do I want to set my Hearthstone here? Right now it's set at Splinter Tree Post. That would make it really easy for me to get back to Fellwood when I'm done with these quests. Yeah, I think we'll try to finish these quests because that's all we really have to do here, and then we'll want to go back to Fellwood anyway. So maybe leaving my hearth there in Splinter Tree is probably best for now. But we just don't want to do any dungeons until we finish this stuff. Which, if the mob spawns and the mob rate keeps up, this is not going to take us too long. Guys, I'll be right back. My dog is barking, but he's barking in a very plaintive way. He's not barking in like an alert way, and I have to go see why the hell his tone is different and what the hell is going on, because my wife isn't here, my kid's not here, and now I have to go investigate these things. I think I'll be safe here. I'll be right back. Don't ever have animals. All right. No, they're fine. No, apparently my wife got home and she decided to do some yard work. So the reason the dog sounded like he was plaintive is because he was very whiny. Because, you know, mom's outside and he just wants to know why he's not outside. So he was barking, but in like a whiny, plaintive sort of way. Because he's looking out the window watching his mom do yard work. Yep, that's all it was. And I didn't know she was home because she must have just went right into the yard. Started doing her thing. Without coming into the house first. It's a pretty nice day here. It's only like 80 degrees right now, and it's partly cloudy and it's windy. Yeah, we had a couple days in 90s, but looks like we're settling back down into more normal temperatures. I don't think I'm going to bother with this guy's quest right now. I am gonna wear these because these look really cool and they kind of go with our outfit. We're losing a little bit of agility, we're gaining some stamina. We've been looking at these shoulders since level 26, and I just think it's time for a change. And this looks badass, so what can you do? What can you do? Sometimes you gotta prioritize aesthetics. Starting to get a little competition out here. It's not what I like to see. Well, there we go. That's level 53. we were putting points into humanoid slaying. I'm going to bounce back and forth between humanoid slaying and monster slaying. So I'm going to put the next point into monster slaying. And then we'll just jump back and forth. Yeah, see, there's lots of players out here now. This place is filling up. I don't like it. I don't like it. Lael, for me, man, cardio is anything that keeps my heart rate above 120, including weightlifting. Especially at my age. I've always hated running. And when I was younger, I used to bike a lot, but as I've gotten older, not really. So for me, cardio is anytime my heart rate stays above 120, which is usually for most of my workouts. And that's how I do things. I'm not an incredibly healthy person. I just happen to weightlift 5 or 6 days a week. But I do that out of habit more than anything else. Like, I get bored running on the treadmill, but like running on the cement is too rough on my joints to do it every day or to do it like regularly. And so I don't run a lot. And same thing with like the stationary bike. Stationary bike is way too boring to bother with. I think we're good on the Snickerfang parts. I think we only need 5 overall. I'm pretty sure we have more than 5. What we really need, we need some scorpions. And we need a ton of basilisk. And probably also a ton of boars, which we're not going to find over this way. Running is for being chased by a bear. yeah, I kind of feel you there. Like, running is for when I have to run. Right, and like, you know, if I have to run, I can probably run. If I don't have to run, I'm gonna save it for when I have to. I like walking and I like hiking. Like, those are the things I really enjoy. I love to go for long walks. I love to go for long hikes. And I think I'll just keep doing that. And then if there comes a day when I have to run from zombies or AI-powered robots or anything like that, like, the muscles will be there. But the joints won't be all abrased and beat up. You know, my joints will be relatively fresh. The muscles will be strong, and then I'll be able to run when I have to. If I do a lot of running before I have to, I'm going to wear out the joints and ligaments, I'm going to get injuries and stuff, and then by the time I have to run away from something, I'm not going to be any good at it. I'm going to be all broken down with this 42-year-old gear that I'm working with. And then if I end up in a world where I have to run a lot, then my running will get a lot better, you know? Provided I live long enough for it to do so. So it's like an I'll worry about it then type of thing. I think when it comes to fitness, you have to find the thing that you actually enjoy doing, and you just have to find a way to make that work. Because it's so hard to like try to say like, oh, I gotta do this much cardio in a week, and I really need to run this many miles to complement my lifting routine. Like, it gets so like just monotonous and droll to have to be like that. So it's like if you find something like that helps you stay physically fit that you love, just do that. Just do that and don't worry about all the other stuff.
State your business. We will have justice. Farewell. Keep your wits about you. We will have justice.
Alright, so we turn one of them in. That kind of helps us get a better idea of what we really need, because a lot of these are overlapping parts. So we'll kind of turn them in as we can to narrow the scope of things down. Oh, that's a nice find. Age is just a number? Not really. I mean, age is a process of decay and entropy. Everything falls apart in the end. That's just how matter works. When constructed into the human shape. Eventually it all just falls apart. Let's see. Intellect spirit gloves with the damage and nature. Age is just a number. That's a philosophy. And it's a good philosophy to have. But age is just a number is not physical reality. In physical reality, age is a representation of time that your body has held itself together. And the longer that your body holds itself together, the harder it becomes for it to do so. That's just like, it's just physics. There's lots of stuff you can do to help it. Like you can build strong muscles. If you build a body full of strong muscles, those muscles are going to help hold your body together longer. But your body is absolutely falling apart. Your mind doesn't have to. You can feel young internally, but that's not going to affect how your body feels. Running is abrasive. Running can be incredibly abrasive on the human body, especially if you're doing it on pavement. And so it's not going to help hold your body together. Not on its own, especially. It's going to be another factor that rips things apart. That was my point, really. I mean, you can live however you want. And you can stay strong for as long as you can, and eventually it all falls apart. That's all. It's not a bad thing. It's just what happens. If you take care of your body, you can be 80 years old with the health of a 40-year-old. Yeah, you can. Or you can take care of your body and you can get cancer and die at 32. And you have absolutely no control over what happens. You can stay strong as you get older. And I've weightlifted since I was 20. So obviously I think that it's worth it to keep a strong body. Because you only get one of them in this life, and the body is what conveys you through the world. So you should try to take care of your means of conveyance. I absolutely agree. But just because you stay strong and just because you stay fit doesn't mean anything. It's not a guaranteer that you're going to live longer. It's not a guaranteer that you're going to feel better when you live longer. You could stay fit, live till 80, wake up in pain, and feel miserable every day. And a lot of people live that way, and living that way is okay. You know, that is a way to live. But a lot of it, you don't really get any control over it. You can't say, you know, just because I work out every day and I stay fit and I make healthy choices that I'm going to live till 80 and I'm going to feel great. No, you could get hit by a bus tomorrow or get pancreatic cancer, or your body could just fall apart rapidly due to a myriad other factors that we don't understand. You know, you're being unraveled right now by the fucking radiation of the sun. Like, we don't know. So it's like, you can't worry about these things too much. And also, you can't think of things in terms of like will be. You know, there will not be a specific result for your actions. You can absolutely decide how to live in this moment, but you don't get to determine where that leads to. And so, like, thinking about it in that way is kind of useless. That's just a point of view. Just a different point of view to think about. You know, when I work out, I don't work out with the thought of this is going to help me live longer and feel better. I work out because I enjoy it. I work out because it's something that I like to do. I work out because I like how it makes me feel in the day that I do it. I like the energy it gives me. I like being able to go on long walks right now, so I do it for the immediate now. Like, I don't think like, oh man, as long as I keep working out, nothing bad's going to happen to me health-wise. I'll live till I'm 80 and I'll feel No, I don't believe that shit at all. I don't believe that for a second, and so I don't bother thinking in those terms. Are we done with scorpids? We need 5. Do I have 5 scorpid stingers? I have a lot of stuff. It's hard to say. What's a scorpid stinger look like exactly? I think I must. Let's see, can we turn any of these in? We can turn in one of them. This is 3 pincers. Let's turn in this one, and then that'll give us an idea of the stuff we still need. I think we still probably need scorpid parts. So we'll kill this scorpid and any others that we see, but we'll turn this one in. You don't have a big say in it at all. That's all my point is. Of course you have a say. You have a say. You're missing the point. You have a say in the sense that you get to decide what you do. You get to decide what you do, and you get to have the best intentions. You just don't get to decide the outcome. You really don't. And that's okay. You can make choices that are the best choice you can make, and you can hope for the best, but you absolutely are not in control of the outcome. You only are in control of the things you choose to do. And so it's often best to act in the best way possible. That's the best way to go about it. Act in the best way possible, make the best choices for you. But because you absolutely don't get to decide where that leads. Just because of chaos, you know, just because chaos exists, you can predict the future in a sense, but you don't get to control where things lead. That's my only point, you know. It absolutely is determinate in like how you feel, like staying healthy, being fit. It absolutely is determinate in how you will feel, but it doesn't indicate any guarantees in the next 10 years, in the next 20 years. I've known people who were morbidly obese and they've lived till 85. I've known people that were physically fit their whole lives and gotten colon cancer. They die. That's it. And if once you experience enough stuff like that and you see these disparities, you realize that while health has a lot to do with how we feel day to day, it isn't determinate on how long you get to live, and it doesn't determine what takes you out eventually. It truly doesn't. And the fact that it doesn't is fine. But beyond that, I just think that like the way to go about things is like you do something because you enjoy it right now. Don't work out and try to be fit with the idea that, oh, I'm only doing this because I want to live till I'm 80 and feel good. That's not a good motivator to try to stay fit. If you're trying to stay fit or you're on a fitness journey, it should be with the idea of feeling better right now. Because you're not in control of what happens in the future. So like trying to work for a future goal that may or may not ever exist, a lot of people get bored with that and they give up on their fitness journey because they're like, oh well, you know, like I may or may not live that long, but we'll see. But so you got to be doing it for the enjoyment that you get out of it right now, not because you think you're going to get something out of it long term. Because you're not going to stick with it with that perspective, and it might not work out that way anyhow. But I'm really not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just trying to provide a different point of view. Oh, I'm not trying to change anybody's mind or make you think about things in any kind of different way, except to like take a different perspective for a bit. And then if that perspective makes you uncomfortable, just pick your own perspective back up and stick with that. And that's absolutely okay. You could disagree, but there's nothing to disagree with. I'm providing you with a point of view that I've experienced and that I've thought about. You're telling me things you've experienced, but I'm just exploring possibilities and perspectives. So this isn't an argument. There's really nothing to disagree with or agree with. I'm not trying to change your mind. And there's no reason for me to.
Times will pass.
Like, I know we're not ultimately in charge of what happens to us. I know we don't. Like, that much is obvious. The fact that we aren't in control of what happens to us, absolutely, that's not up for debate. That's just a fact of reality. That's a very fact of being alive. Like, no one, you can't disagree with that because it's just what it is. You are not in charge ultimately of every place your life goes or everything that happens to you. Because if that were true, then like if you have a heart attack, would you say I stopped my heart? If you had a heart attack right now and your heart stopped, would you say I stopped my heart? No. You would never say that. Just like you don't say I beat my heart. If you had a heart attack, you wouldn't say I stopped my heart. You would say I had a heart attack. Something happened to me. I wasn't in control of it. It just happened. I didn't do it. Does that make sense? Like you're not in control of what happens. Or else when you had a heart attack, you would say I stopped my heart. And in the same way, you would say I beat my heart, but nobody says that because we don't beat our hearts beat for us. And that's kind of the core of it. You're not in charge of so much of what happens to you. That's all. It's just philosophizing. I'm going to leave it at that. My wife says I like to philosophize too much. She says I philosophize too much and I commit to ideas too little. And she's not wrong. You prevent heart attacks by eating right and exercising? Tell that to everybody who's exercised and eaten right and had a heart attack. I think you're missing a lot of like facts of reality. I think you're operating from like a very narrow standpoint that might be your own experiences, and you're not actually looking at like a broader picture of reality. Say that to everybody who's been healthy their whole life. They've tried to eat right, they've exercised, they get to 49 or 52, they have a heart attack. Like, that's just wrong thinking. The fact that, oh, well, that's their fault. That's something they did to themselves. No, it's something that happened to them. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. You're arguing about possibilities, it's boring. I'm philosophizing, which I find very interesting. And the good thing is, if you're bored by anything that I'm talking about, you can leave. You're not, you're not at a lecture hall, you're not getting a credit. If you don't like philosophizing and you catch me doing that sort of thing, then there's the door. It's pretty easy. It's okay. You can't change anybody's mind with words, and I'm not trying to. You're one of those people that when anything bad happens to you, you're always shocked and appalled. You know, it's like the people that things happen to them and they're like, I can't believe this would happen to me. Or like, why would something like this happen to me? I've lived so good. I can't believe something would befall me like this. That's what that kind of thinking sounds like. Somebody who anytime something happens, they're just like, well, I mean, I've tried to live so good. I've done all the right things. Why would somebody do this to me? Well, nobody's doing it to you. It just happens to people. Stuff just happens. Stuff happens and you're really not in control of most of it. That's it. Favorite faction and favorite race? Please don't give generic answer. Generic answer. Well, it's a good thing I'm not here to convince you, buddy. Like I said, that would clearly be an impossible task. Super happy I don't have to worry about it. Oh, go right instead of left. Don't see, I have this built-in instinct. After the Cataclysm, did they move the location of Stonard to the west of the Blasted Lands entry? Because I keep having this impulse to go west instead of east. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing. Oh, see, that's why, like I said, you've lived a sheltered life and nothing bad has happened to you yet. And so, since nothing bad and chaotic has happened in your life, you think that you're in charge of things. You think that you run the show. You know, you think you can control all outcomes because you think, now that I'm an adult, I'm in control, I'm in charge. You know, nothing bad's happened. Just give life time, man. Give life some time and you'll see all kinds of things. And then you'll start to have a better view. That's all. Do you guys think we can sell this? Elven Spirit Claws, 5 int, 9 spirit, spells and effects up to 21. Not healing. Just damage done. So this is only good for either an elemental shaman or a boomkin druid. Those might be two of some of the most underplayed specs. And I don't know if that's going to sell or not. We can try. If not, we just put it in the bank, hang on to it forever, and move on with life. There you go. Look at what Thomas said. When you experience stuff like what Thomas said, or you've lived near it, or you've known people who've been a part of it, or you just turn on your fucking TV and watch the news sometimes, then you'll realize that the world is full of shit happening to people that they did nothing for. Yeah, like, you'll understand what I mean when I say, well, there's just chaos out there, and stuff just happens. And you're not in charge, and you're not in control. And life gets better once you actually accept that. Because it lifts a lot of responsibility from your shoulders once you realize that you're not in control of everything. But people who haven't experienced any trauma and people who have never had anything bad happen to them, they have trouble understanding any of this. Which makes sense. Like, kind of until you live through some stuff, you don't know. You don't know what you don't know, and you can't be taught by listening to somebody talk about it, because words can never change anybody's minds. The only thing that really changes somebody's mind is when things happen. You know, events can change people's minds, but words really don't have the ability to. Is 12 inventory going to be enough? What do I need to do here? Do I have a bank alt? Because I think I need to ditch a bunch of this leather stuff that I'm holding on to, and I think I need to send this all to a bank alt. I'm pretty sure we have a bank alt. Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't. Let me see what we have. I have an alliance bank alt. Ooh, this is not good. Not, I wish I could mail things to myself. You know what I mean? I wish I could mail things to myself. How neat would that be? Well, what am I gonna do about this? I can't do anything. I'm stuck with all this shit. I can't get rid of it. Oh man. Okay.
What are you looking for?
I'm gonna sell the health pots. They just have to go. I'm gonna go down to 2 stacks of water. I'm selling the buff food. The black feather can go. Scorpid scales. We don't need scorpid scales. That can go. The tender wolf meat can go. Mage weave cloth can go. I'm kind of tempted to slim down this stack, but it'll probably fill up anyway. The zesty clam meat I don't need anymore. I really wish I could start throwing some of these quest items on the ground, but we probably need most of them. I don't know what some of this stuff is. Oh, these are items I can use to buff myself, aren't they? Let's try to use some of these items. Okay, apparently it has an hour cooldown. That's nice. Scorpid pincers we're done with. Snickerfang gels we're done with. We need boars, basilisks, and vultures. That's it. Boars, basilisks, vultures. All of which are more like on this side of the zone. So we're gonna focus our efforts over this way. It might get rough. If there's lots of people out here now, it seems. We're gonna keep at it for a bit. I think we can get it done. The hardest thing might be the vultures. There's only a couple of spots where they really spawn a bunch of them. Do we need darts? Yeah, it couldn't hurt. That's for sure. I'll mail them to you. You'll put it on the auction house for me. Thanks, Dragonsbane. It's very thoughtful of you. I like how you don't mention giving me the gold. Hmm. Thomas, thanks so much for the super chat. That's very generous of you, and I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here with us today and hanging out. Imperfect Drainethist Fragment. What is that? Oh, wait. Is that something the guy has a quest for? This guy that was wandering around back here with a level 55 quest? Oh god, I have a disease. Intellect reduced by 10, spirit reduced by 10. That actually kind of sucks for us. It's not the end of the world, obviously, but I kind of wish the pet had gotten that one. Okay, so he does want this item. That's a free 81,000 XP just for finding that item off a random mob. And he gave us a bag of junk. Literally, it was called a bag of junk. That's actually not bad. For, well, it's agility strength plate, so I guess it does kind of suck. But the XP was nice. There we go. Maybe I was noticing recently that my pet is not holding aggro like he used to. Because he needed to learn Growl rank 6. I think I tried to teach it to him earlier, like yesterday, but he wasn't the right level yet. And then I kind of forgot about it. Every 10 levels is a new rank. That makes sense. That makes sense. We found another imperfect drain at this. I don't think we get XP each time we do this. I think he just keeps giving us loot bags, which I guess we might as well take. We could vendor them for gold. So actually, how much did that vendor for? Yeah, these vendor for a gold. So I think turning that into him just to get the vendorable item is certainly worth it. A gold is a gold. Have I watched the show From? No, never heard of it. But I don't watch a lot of TV, so that shouldn't be surprising. Well, I should say I don't watch a lot of television shows. Usually if we're watching something on the television, it's either like a sports game or a movie. On Wings of Love, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. It's going good. We've had some smooth questing. We haven't done any dungeons yet, but the questing here in Blasted Lands has been pretty good. I don't think we got a single piece of loot from that Sunken Temple run, but we did get a bunch of green dragon scales. And pretty soon here today, we're going to fly up to the Badlands, we're going to go visit the leatherworking trainer there, and we're going to see what we can make with these bad boys. And we got a bunch of leather, like we skinned a crap ton of leather. But that was basically it. We didn't see anything that dropped that would have been good for us, I don't think. Lots and lots of blues dropped, just nothing for us. Dragon's Bane, that's awesome, man. I think I might do a warlock for my next character. Because I'm kind of worried about how my next character is going to feel after how good the hunter has felt. So I've been very conflicted about my next tune, but it might be a warlock. They say all loot is hunter loot until I got nothing. Yeah. There were a couple pieces that I could see where like a hunter might have taken it. Now I don't think that would have been the best choice, but there was loot that like maybe some hunter somewhere could have rolled on. I just didn't roll on any of it. So I thought it would have been suboptimal. Did I do the class quest for ST? No. No, I didn't. Haven't done any class quests. Well, except for the ones to get our pet and whatnot. We are running out of mana pots. I do have some in the bank. We banked like a stack of 10, I think. Because I didn't want to carry them all around. We have to eventually get those out. I can remember next time we're in a city. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at like using the trap and taking on multiple mobs. We have, you know, it's really nice to have that kind of utility. It's really fun. Now that is something that the Warlock's not going to have, that kind of thing. It's not going to have traps. It's not going to have like a great way to CC. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, fear is not a great way to CC. It's like a last ditch thing, I guess. If you can fear it, you can kill it. Even if it aggroes like 5 other buddies. Like, you can kill it, but will you kill the 5 things that the fear aggroes? That's the question. I think that's where the problems start, right? A trap is much less chaotic, let's say that. The demon lady? The succubus? We've tried her before. She talks too much. I tried. She talks too much, and the things she says, like, they aren't very interesting. So, yeah. The Voidwalker's more like the strong silent type. The imp is just kind of silly. But the succubus talks too much. Dragsbane, you have 3 different fear spells. Chaos is fun. Oh, okay, if I have 3 different fear spells, that could get fun. Because then I just fear the next 5, and then I fear the 15 that they've pulled, and by then everybody's dotted up. And then they just all melt, right? Oh god, is that actually a line that she says? Oh no. Does Blizzard know she says that? Hmm. I don't have a comment for that. I'm not even gonna say that out loud on stream. That's how scary that is. Yeah, but the old Blizz who wrote that line, yeah. The old Blizz who wrote that line is not the current day Blizz that has to carry the mantle and be responsible for that kind of thing. They don't know it's in the game because they don't play the game, you know. And nobody's gonna tell them because we're not snitches. Obviously. What do we need? We need one more blasted Borlong. We need one more Basilisk Brain. But we need 5 more buzzard parts. That's where we're gonna run into an issue. Frank, thanks so much for the super. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us. My pet is not fully happy. Story of my frickin' life. No matter how much I do for my pets, they never seem to be fully happy. I'm not convinced that they know of a state of existence that we call fully happy. Maybe when they're sleeping, they're fully happy. Otherwise, they seem to always want something. I don't know. Franken, thanks for the membership. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Give him food. No, he must suffer. Of course we'll let him eat. A leather bag for the leather would be handy. Yeah, but on a hunter, if we had that, it would eat up another bag slot. So I don't know if that's good for us or not. Oh, it's a weekend and we have some YouTube lag. Buckle up, ladies and gents. Should I drop my bitrate down to 10,000? Should I leave it where it's at? I'm gonna drop my bitrate down for a bit. YouTube doesn't like it because I like to stream at a higher bitrate, so it looks prettier. And on the weekends they punish me for that, and if I'm streaming at a higher bitrate, they're like, "Oh, your bitrate's too high. Oh, you should lower your bitrate." Like, okay, fine, I'll lower my bitrate. Jerks. Should be good now. Try to crank it back up in a little while. Well, I don't know if there is a leather bag or not. I'm just saying that if there were one, it would be hard for us to use it because we already have such a limited inventory space. Like, we'd be giving up like 14 slots of normal inventory for inventory that could only be used for leather. And because we're a hunter, we already have the quiver. It just makes life really hard. Inventory life is hard on a hunter, I think, no matter what. Conceivably, we could have the same problem on the warlock. I don't know how often warlocks actually use, like, their soul bags or whatever they call the bag to put the shards into. I don't know if they commonly actually use those or not. When I play warlock, I usually get by with, like, the fewest amount of soul shards that I could possibly carry at any one time. Which often is 0. I often have 0 soul shards on me. Yeah, Dragons, you don't use a soul shard bag. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, because I hardly ever keep a bunch on me, which is probably bad form for a warlock. But I can't keep too many on me because, you know, inventory space matters. I think I probably will try a warlock next. I wonder what kind of warlock I would do, though. I wonder if they fix the orc female wanding animation. Do I have the energy to get one to level 5 to check? Because we could do an orc warlock if the wanding animation wasn't broken. We could go alliance side, which I don't really want to do right at this moment. Oh, we're done with everything except for the vulture gizzards. We need 7 more gizzards and we can actually turn these in and get out of here. It's been a while since I've been able to actually complete these quests successfully due to like the population of players farming these mobs. But we got really lucky today. But now we are going to come to the hardest part. I think I mentioned at the beginning, the buzzards are usually the ones that it takes the longest to find. There's probably like a few more places we can find them. I don't know if it's like a guarantee. This is too far south, I think. Oh god, a gnome warlock? That would be funny. If we do a gnome warlock. That would really throw people through a loop. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your night, man. Take care. We'll see you next time. Since we're about to kind of wrap up here, I wonder if it would be okay if I put myself in the queue. Let's do Lower Blackrock. Oh, we can do Lower Blackrock Spire and Blackrock Depths. We can't do Spire. Whatever. I'm going to put myself in the queue for all of it. And then we'll just do whatever. If we can get into a group to do anything, that'd be like a good change of pace for a while. Thomas, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. That's it, and our inventory is full again. Alright, if we turn some of this stuff in, we can drop the excess animal parts, and then we should have a bit of a cleaner inventory. So we are holding on to a lot of stuff for these quests. Visajo too, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us.
Baladash Malanore. Farewell. Time is of the essence.
Inventory's full. We might need more buzzard gizzards, because I actually think we have 2 different quests for them. And I don't think we have enough to satisfy both of the quests. I think we're going to end up being short. Let's turn in the big one first.
Salama Ashalanore. Remember the sun well.
Glory to the Sindora.
Maybe we're okay?
Farewell. We will have justice.
No, see, this one right here. We need 2 more. Okay. We can get 2 more. That should not be a problem. I think after we finish this quest, we're going to work on some leatherworking. We should take a flight up to the Badlands and go visit the dragon scale leatherworking guy. Learn all that green dragon scale stuff and see what we can make and see if we need to buy anything on the auction house to make the rest. It'd be nice to be wearing some more chain. Possibly some upgrades even. This is for Sunken Temple. We gotta go turn this stuff in and we gotta hit a vendor. And then we'll head towards the stone. I'm assuming since there's a hunter trainer and a pet trainer at Stoner, there will be somewhere we can get ammo. We are down to 914. And while that might let us squeak by in a Sunken Temple run, I really would rather not risk it. This group's for Sunken Temple.
Yes. Time is of the essence. Glory to the Sindori.
There we go. These are repeatable quests. You can do them again and again for the items. They give buff items. But you can only get XP for them the first time. So, yeah, very nice to get that done. I think I'm going to drop this for now. This one I'll keep. Like, maybe we do this eventually. I don't know.
What do you need?
I think that's all we can do for the inventory. Now we gotta find a general goods vendor. Alchemy supplies, blacksmithing supplies, leather, weapon merchant, mail and plate. Food and drink? We could use some more water.
What are you looking for? For the whole.
That doesn't really solve our problem, though. Okay, if there's not a guy that sells ammo, there's really nothing I can do. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do much. I can't manifest a dude that sells ammo. I don't see anybody who would. Apparently, we're just gonna have to hope the 914 arrows we have will be enough. And when we finish the run, we'll be hearthing back to Splinter Tree Post. And I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find a general goods guy back at Splinter Tree. Mainly because it's one of the... It's like a starting zone, you know, it's like an early zone. I don't know why there's not one here. Before I run out and summon and get this going, I have to bio really fast. I'll be back. There's one here. I have to search more. Oh, okay. I'll go do that. Don't spoil for me where he's at or anything. Well, I know, I said no spoilers, so that must mean that I mean be ambiguous about where the guy's at. I get it. What are you supposed to do, you know? Weapon merchant. Blacksmithing supplies. Leather armor. Mail and plate. Infiltrator Markson. Grunt Tharlak. Grunt Zool. We're just gonna look at every single NPC until we find him. Stonered Orc. I'm assuming the bunkers are not where they put vendors, but let's just go make sure. This bunker's empty. This bunker's empty. We got Zundartha here. We got Hekru, the Stable Master. We got Break, the Wind Rider. We got Thultosh, the Food and Drink guy. We got another Stonered Orc over here staring at a wall. We've got Groker, the Pet Trainer. Ogrom, the Hunter Trainer. Let's take a look inside here. What do we got here? Circe, Dusk Singer. She sounds cool. And her Succubus minion. Portal Trainer, maybe... Nope, this is an exit, not another room. Okay. Portal Trainer, Demon Trainer, Warlock Trainer, Alchemy Trainer. I don't remember what was really up top here. No vendors up top. In here we have the Innkeeper. We've got Dar. Dar's, well, he's useless for us. We got a Warrior Trainer. We have the dead guy. Oh wait, up top we have alchemy supplies up top. Trade supplies. Okay, that's closer to general supplies. It's not general supplies though. So what have I missed? I didn't see a general goods vendor, so I guess either the options are there isn't one, like I originally thought, or I'm blind. Weapons vendor doesn't sell arrows. I'm glad that I spent all this time. Do I have any nostalgia for classic PvP zones? No. No, I was never really a big PvPer. I've only done Alterac like once in my life, and I had no idea what was going on while I was doing it. Me and my buddy did some Battlegrounds back in original TBC way back in the day. He was on a Blood Elf Rogue, I was on my Tauren Warrior, and some of the Battlegrounds was fun. Like when I had a friend, anything could be fun with a friend, right? And so yeah, that was how I had fun with Battlegrounds back in the day. But as like a solo thing, like to progress, I've never really been a big fan of the WoW PvP. Just never got into it. Are we not summoning? What do they want me to do here? Like, do they not want me to summon? I'm at the stone. Like, I don't see anybody else here. He seems like he's down below. We can't be down below to summon. We gotta be right here. Unless they're using the Warlock to summon, but the Warlock's in Kazakhstan. I'm not sure what these people are doing. The trade goods guy had it. Trade goods guys that are labeled trade goods never have arrows. So shame on them. Shame on them for putting the arrows on the trade goods guy. There's no precedent for that. Not when they're called trade goods. Sometimes they're called general trade supplies. I've seen them named weirdly when they have a weird inventory. But I've never seen somebody named trade goods when they had more than trade goods. That's on them. Either way, it doesn't matter. We got 900 ammo. It'll either be enough or it won't. I'm not gonna really sweat it.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna run out of ammo. It might be close. This is a medium length dungeon, but it's not incredibly long. It's not like Maradon length, you know what I mean? Like 900 arrows? That should be enough. We'll see. I'm not too worried about it. We'll probably be really low when we're done, but we shouldn't run out. I don't think this group knows where it's going at all. I don't think they know where they're going. And they're not sticking together. So, yeah. Is Sunken Temple good XP? I feel like it was good XP last time we came in here, yeah. But we had a group who knew what they were doing and we went through really smoothly. This group already doesn't know what is going on. We can't even find the entrance to the instance, so what chance do we have of getting efficient XP in here? Probably not a lot. I think they jumped down. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I don't know. I don't know where they went. Somebody jumped down. The warlock jumped down and he didn't dismiss his pet. So his pet ran down the stairs. Now his pet is on us. or the shit his pet dropped is now on us. Let's see if I can lure this guy into this trap. Okay. So that's awesome. And they went somewhere, and they're gone. Like, I don't know where the hell they went. Did they find the instance entrance? They probably found... Oh, here, they found the entrance. Okay. Fucking awesome. What a good start. Just left behind and put aggro on by the stupid Warlock's pet. That's a great way to begin.
What be happening?
Drew, welcome to the stream, buddy. We just got going. So far, it'll get better. Or it'll fall apart quickly. One or the other. Book of Gift of the Wild requires Druid. Okay, so they get some of their spell ranks from finding random books. That must really suck. I'm assuming they can get that on the auction house, but that it might be quite expensive. That's rough. A petless warlock run? Oh god. Well, that sounds just like self-painful, you know? Like, that just seems like it's painful. Just making the game harder for yourself. Yeah, but you wouldn't level that way. You might output your best DPS that way in like a 5-man situation or in a raid, but you wouldn't level like that though. Like, you wouldn't sacrifice the pet for a power boost while leveling up. Because it's going to be more helpful to have the pet keeping the enemy off you, you know? Or just have the pet dealing its damage to the enemy. I don't know. I think while you're leveling up, you'd probably want to have some kind of pet out. But then again, what do I know? I haven't played a warlock in TBC. Dragon's Bane, you have no pet out. Oh, okay. Like, I don't know. What do I know? Maybe one day we'll play one and we'll find out. NKR, welcome to the stream. I am doing fantastic. My weekend plans include playing WoW and hanging out with the family and doing stuff around the house. That's about it. This tank is really struggling with AoE threat. Not that I can blame him. I wonder if he knows he can thunderclap in defensive stance now. Because he should be thunderclapping for AoE threat gen. It's actually like really good. And I don't see him doing it. He should charge in, well, yeah, I mean he should charge in and then he should thunderclap. And then boom, you got some initial aggro on everything. And you can use thunderclap in defensive now, I'm pretty sure. You used to only be able to use it in arms. Or in battle stance. So I'm not sure. He's used it a couple times, but not enough. Huh. Interesting. He's not sundering at all? That's a huge problem? Like, you need to be sundering at least your primary target. Ideally, you'd be able to spread your sunder around at this level. And you'd be able to get a sunder on everybody. At least one. But to not be using sunder at all is a really strange choice. And it doesn't surprise me that he's not able to hold threat if he's not sundering and he's not thunderclapping, then I don't know. Because you're not going to generate enough threat by just melee attacking and using rend. It's not going to happen. Your best bet as a warrior tank is to charge in, thunderclap, demoralizing shout, and then sunder tab, sunder tab, sunder tab, thunderclap. And then you're good. If you do that, you'll hold threat on most things. Yeah, you charge in, thunderclap, demo shout, sunder tab, sunder tab, sunder tab, however many targets there are, you just tab through them. You try to lay a sunder on each of them. And after that, you can do whatever you want. By then, you should be able to thunderclap again. So you might as well do that. And then that's it. Then you're good to go. But, you know, if you don't know that, then how are you supposed to learn it? Someone would have to tell you. And I'm not going to be the one to try to do it. It's just a matter of, like, you don't know what you don't know. I saw a thunderclap go off there. So that was a much better start. And notice how everything didn't immediately jump onto the warlock that time. I don't think this is their first time tanking. No, I doubt it's their first time tanking, but it doesn't mean that they don't have a lot to learn still. You know, they could have tanked dozens of times. I don't know how much they've tanked. If they're tanking Sunken Temple, it's probably not their first rodeo. But it doesn't mean they've learned everything there is to learn. Oh, you bad pet. Such a bad kitty. Part of me wants to get a warrior going. One day, maybe. Next time we do a warrior, it'll have to be to tank on it, I think. It really is too bad we can't do Blood Elf Warriors, though. That really is too darn bad.
Shield be down. Rise up, Atalai. Rise up!
Got some leather pants here that have 17 stam, 15 int, and then 15 stam. We saw this yesterday. Like, what a weird way to put stats on a piece of gear. It has 17 stam, 15 int, and then another 15 stam. Instead of having 32 stamina and 15 int, it's got different values. So freaking weird. They look pretty cool, though, I do have to say. The tank is wondering if we missed something with the statues. My natural reaction is to say undoubtedly we did. But instead I'm going to say nothing. Maybe eventually we'll figure it out. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. I'm not convinced this tank knows where he's going. He's lost, he can't remember. Welcome to Sunken Temple, buddy. This is why a lot of people don't like doing this. Because nobody knows where to go. Unless they know where to go. He's really, he needs to start thunderclapping so we can AoE a little bit. Like right now we can't really AoE at all. Because anytime anybody pushes an AoE button, it immediately pulls all of the enemies to them except for one enemy that the tank is tanking. He's not tanking anything like simultaneously. I don't want to like keep bitching about him, but a thunderclap would let us do a little bit of AoE to start like wearing the packs down. Have we gotten any gear? No. Not yesterday or today. Not out of dungeons. I equipped a new pair of shoulders earlier. That was like a random green item we found while questing. But no, nothing out of here. But then again, I don't know if we've killed too many bosses yet. We've mainly been running in circles and killing mini-bosses. Yeah, the shoulders I put on purely for aesthetic choice. We lost a couple stamina, or a couple agility, we gained a couple stamina. But we've been wearing the other shoulders since level 26, and I was kind of tired of looking at them. And these went really well with the rest of our gear, so... They have a timeless horde look that never goes out of style. There's the Slither Scale boots again. 12 stamina, 5 spirit, 6 mana per 5. Don't think anybody here could use those. And let's see if we can figure out the statue puzzle. And do that in the right order. Pretty sure the only way this works successfully is if we split up. But I'm not going to be the one to tell them how to play. The tank says, how was it with the statue, question mark. It was pretty good with the statue. We didn't have a lot to talk about, but besides that, it was fine. Oh, he wants to know how to do the statue puzzle. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go stand on this platform. I called dibs on this one. Which looks like... west? This is west platform? He says one each platform and keep trying. It's not keep trying, it's do it in order. So we must be north, we're northwest on this diagram. Dragon's Bane, I feel like that's always what happens. This group, I mean, they're not communicating enough to do anything properly. I'm just gonna click my thing. You have to call out once you do it. And if you don't do that, I'm not saying anything. It's not my job to teach these people anything. It's not my job to teach these people anything. It's not my job to intervene or interfere. They should remove this. They should remove it, or they should just make it so that they can be clicked in any order, and as long as they get clicked, then it's fine. Classic huntard attitude. Yeah, that's probably it. You're probably right. I can't control 4 other people, like, clicking shit randomly. They'd have to sound off as they did it. Like, I'm technically 5th in the order. And since I'm 5th in the order, I would need 4 other people to sound off that they've done their part, and then as the 5th person, I would do my part in order. Until they sound off in order, there's no way to do it in order. It's a brain test. Yeah, like it's easy. We need the south person to say done. And then the north person says done. And then the southwest person says done. And then the southeast person, it's like, it's but you have to do it that way, otherwise I don't know when you've clicked. And so if you're not gonna sound off when you click, there's no way to know if you've clicked, so there's no way to know if I should click. Like, I'm gonna keep clicking. And then he says, Hunter, click. There are 2 of us. We lit up, so we must have finally gotten it. We've lit up. We don't all jump down individually because that's gonna aggro shit. We need to all group up somewhere to jump down. Let's try to do this a little bit intelligently. I know it's hard, but let's try. Dismissing my pet. If anything pulls, it's not going to be my pet that does it. My pet is now dismissed. And he dropped a plate belt with 18 strength and 8 stamina. Very nice. And we have a quest to kill the guy back here.
Yeah, man.
This is a PvP server, right? Wrong. No. This is Thunderstrike EU, which is a PvE server. A BOE ring, 5 stamina, 8 intellect, and increases healing and damage by 9. It's a BOE. Who needed for it? Warlock needed for it, Priest needed for it. Yep, that makes sense. Looks like the Warlock won the item. Do I speak Russian? No, I barely speak English. Save the arrows? Why? It's not like I could take him to the grave with me. I might as well blow him on this boss.
Join us.
Cloth gloves. And a one-handed axe with 30 attack power against undead. But only against undead. That's interesting. Can loot his head for the quests. I don't actually know where that turns in. This goes to somebody in the hinterlands, which is interesting.
Victory or death.
So I guess nobody in this group has the egg. Does that stop us from doing one of the bosses? Is that the Hakar boss that we need the egg for? Whatever the egg is. I think the egg is like the mallet from Zul'Farrak, right? Like we need to have egg. If we don't have egg, we can't hatch boss. Is that how it works? 7, 6, 4. 3. a two-handed sword with 15 strength on it. That's a pretty cool weapon. Somebody needs to loot so I can skin. Nobody's gonna loot. Excellent. We finally get to play a melee hunter. Just like he's always wanted. Our pet does most of our DPS anyway. Interestingly, I'm still quite high on the damage meters. My pet does most of my damage. You know what I mean? To be fair, my pet does the majority of my damage as this spec, so... yeah, that's why we're still going to be up there. It's all the pets. It's not player skill. It's not anything. Just sheer pet damage. There we go. A melee hunter successful run. We got a wand and we got a neck with 6 stamina and 10 spirit. Overall, a pretty good run. We didn't get any loot, but that's okay. We got a quest done and we got a bunch of XP. I am gonna hearth out of here. This should take us back to Ashenvale. And then from Ashenvale, we're gonna head back to Felwood, I think. Take the wand? Yes. That's the Hunter Wand spec.
Speak, friend.
I should probably turn some of this into rugged leather pretty soon. Still holding on to way too many mats. Way too many mats. Alright, I got AFK for a second. I'm gonna put us in flight. And then we're gonna pick up a little bit of questing in Felwood. What did I sell? What did I sell that you didn't? I didn't sell any scales. I don't know what you're going on about. I got all the scales I need right here. Calm down, it's okay. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, you know what? Are they going to have ammo here? Probably not. That would be way too much to hope for, seeing as how there's really not a lot here. General goods. Oh, thank God.
Something special.
We were saved. Oh, not bullets, Robert. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Jagged arrow.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Did we get shield bashed? It looked like it. They'll shield bash anybody that's got mana. That's the really cool thing, is you can oftentimes take advantage of that when you're on a paladin or even a priest. They like to shield bash you. They don't know whether you're casting or not. But if you have mana, they will try to shield bash you. That's the right pool. And then explain why both times we've been here and we've clicked the thing, nothing happens. As we discussed last time, that's not the right pool. It just looks like it. Apparently Felwood is full of corrupted moonwells. They're a dime a dozen. And that's not the one we're looking for. Yeah, I know where it is, but there's lots of satyr back there. Eventually we get a kill quest to kill those satyr, and I don't have it right now. So I'm not going to go back there again until I have the kill quest for the satyr that are back there. Then we'll go back there once, we'll kill the satyr, we'll kill the named guy, and we'll get the corrupted moonwell. I just don't know when we're going to get that quest. I think it's a follow-up from maybe one of the ones we currently have. So I'm just hoping if we continue doing all the ones we have, we'll get it eventually, you know? Well, there's lots of people here. I don't want an invite from anybody nearby because I'm in the queue. So I can't take this guy's invite. That would make getting the last of the cultists easier, but I can't do it. Because I'd like to stay in the queue. Geo, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. I swear there are mobs that spawn here. I don't know why they're not respawning, but usually at least 2 mobs spawn at the front here. There's usually a couple mobs over here, usually one guy that patrols the road. Right now, there's nothing. I'm not gonna run back into the corner. There's like 7 players back there running around. And going back there is not gonna do us any good. It might be getting towards the time of day when we're not gonna get a lot more done. That's just kind of the sad reality of this server. It's like, it's prime time, it's on a weekend night. We just might not be getting anything else done today. Like, out in the open world, at least. Unfortunately, this particular burrow doesn't go very far. I kind of wish this was one of the labyrinthine ones. Because if it was one of the labyrinthine ones, then we'd probably have access to more mobs, but all the pathways down in this one dead end immediately. So unlike the one you can find in the Night Elf starting area, which is quite deep, this one isn't. Which right now for our purposes is kind of a bummer. We need 2 more adepts, and it's like, I can't get any adepts to spawn. It's rough, and like more and more people keep showing up here. I wonder if we're going to be better off just to leave. Because I do kind of feel like we're wasting our time here right now. We're just getting towards the part of the day where it's impossible to get any quests done. Got Guardians back here. Nope, got tagged. It already got tagged. See, yeah, I can't be here. This is almost silly. this is almost silly. We got this one. Maybe there's hope yet. I don't know. There's like 27 people back here. There's more players back here than there are mobs. Like that's called a bottleneck. It's not good. Not good. Before we run back anywhere and turn this in, let's go north and let's do verifying the corruption. This should be right up here where all these little pools are at. And then we're going to have to run all the way back down to the Emerald Sanctuary. Actually, we'll go to Blood Venom Post and we'll fly back. That'll shave a couple minutes off the journey. Now, I don't know what the blood amber is. To the north lie the Iron Tree Caverns. Okay. Iron Tree Caverns is back here. I'm not gonna bother doing that till we run up here to do the northern Felpaw Village stuff. For now, let's turn everything in down at the Emerald Sanctuary. So we'll go back to Blood Venom, and then we'll jump a flight. No, there's no way we're gonna hit 54 by turning in 2 quests. It might be close, but it's gonna be a couple bubbles off. Ooh, look at that. Look at the green-tinged starry sky. Nighttime in Felwood. That's an interesting look.
Loktar.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon me.
See, now this one, take the empty canteen to the Moonwell in the center of Jadenar. This is the one that goes to the Jadenar Moonwell. So now we're going to have 2 quests. Both of them to collect corrupted water, both of them at different Moonwells. I'm hoping we get the Satyr kill quest.
The winds guide you.
I guess not. Maybe the Horde doesn't get a Satyr kill quest. That's really all I can think of. Like on the Alliance side, we had a quest to come back into the southern area and kill the Satyrs, and that's where the other Moonwell's at. But that's not happening for us. I think we're just gonna have to fight our way back there and get this done. Is it gonna be faster to run from here? I think so. I think so. I hope this is the Moonwell. I hope this is one of the Moonwells we're looking for. It was a bit of effort to fight back here. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah, it could be that the Satyr quest is an Alliance-only thing, I don't know. I feel like if we were gonna get it, we might have gotten it by now. Both times I've tried to run out of here have been met with failure. But you know, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Let's go right up to the north and let's get the Jadenar Moonwell water as well. That way we'll have both of them. So we got a BRD group coming together. We got a warrior tank, a priest healer. We have a Shami and a rogue. Haven't seen a rogue in a long time. That'll be interesting.
What will you require? Embrace the shadow.
7,900 for that one. And she's got to do some role play. Oh, green toxic. Oh, I want a green toxic kitty. Can I get a green toxic kitty for my pet? That would be really cool.
What is it?
Take Winna's kitten to the corrupted Moonwell, release it, and then bring it back. If I release it, can I tame it?
Beware. Our enemies abound.
Which corrupted Moonwell did she want me to go to, though? She wants me to go to the one to the south? Arisen, are you not the crazy person that I'm referring to in chat? I don't know. Are you the person whispering every group that I'm in? And talking shit about me? And sharing details of people's lives from the stream? Unless that's you doing that, then no, I'm not talking about you.
Blood and thunder.
I'm gonna go turn this other one in to see if it chains into anything else. And that should get us level 54, which is really nice. I don't think we have anybody near BRD to summon, though. The Dust Bowl, I don't know where the Dust Bowl is. Kargath. I mean, Kargath is close-ish. Undercity, Reventusk Village. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like we have anybody super close. And I think I might be the farthest person away. Seeing as how I'm in Kalimdor.
What brings you here? Ancestors watch over you. Winds be at your back.
So it did chain into something, but it chained into a quest for us to go to the Barrens. Which is not what we're going to do right now. I think she wants us to let the cat go at the Satyr's Moonwell. So I guess we'll go try to do it that way. And if that doesn't work out, then we'll try it at the other Moonwell. For the talent point, let's see. We're going back into humanoid slaying. Continuing to bounce back and forth between these two. Oh, this quest here, Overlord Roar's Claw. I think we do this to the south. Wasn't this the name guy in that first Furbolg area that we quested in when we first got here? Pretty sure that's the same name guy. We can do that whenever we go back to Emerald Sanctuary next. It's pretty close to there. Amy, you just ruined dinner. I'm sorry. That sucks. Shit happens, I guess. I don't blame you. I didn't know there was dinner, so I didn't lose out on anything. You guys lost out. Because you guys knew there was dinner coming, and then it got ruined. But I didn't lose anything. Sorry that happened. Apparently we just got a blue two-handed mace, 20 strength, 15 stam, 5 fire resist. What is that? Oh, that's gonna go to our next warrior. That's a pretty nice find. Or we can sell it for lots and lots of money. It depends on how much it sells for. It looks pretty cool. Let's unleash our kitty. I don't really know, like, if we have to wait around. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, we have to escort it back. Okay, okay. At least it seems to keep up with us. Can it keep up with me running? Oh, yes it can. Okay. This is great. This is how every escort quest should be. It's gonna take us forever to fight out of here, though. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do this dungeon. I think it's getting a little bit too late for me to commit to this. It took a long time to come together. Not that I can blame anybody, it's hard to get there.
forsaken.
There we go.
I'm listening.
Alright, I guess we're doing this. Don Zucker, thanks for checking out the stream and hanging out with us today. I really appreciate that. Plate shoulders, 13 strength, 8 stamina, and improved critical strike by 13. That's nice. Those look pretty cool too. Well, I mean, the tank exploded. It's rather unfortunate. We still got him. Male boots, 19 agility, 6 stamina, and 5 intellect. I think that's pretty good for us. I think I might roll on those. What do we currently have? Ooh, ouch. Wait, no. The ones we have are better? Yeah. The ones we have are kind of better. I'm not going to take those. Elizabeth, thanks for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate that. We are out of inventory space. No big surprise. This can't shock anybody at this point. So much junk. Oh no. Oh no, our tank went BRB. He's AFK for 2 minutes. In WoW land, 2 minutes is a long time. You know, like when you're doing a 5-man. 2 minutes is, it's not like going away for like a second. You know, I'll be right back in a second. That has a different impact. You say you're going away for 2 minutes, that's a big impact. You should just lie to me. Tell me you'll be right back. I like that one. Oh, that wasn't 2 minutes at all. See, he should have said he'll be right back. He wasn't gone for 2 minutes. Oh, he dropped male pants, 18 agility, 19 stamina, and 24 attack power. Yeah, that's an upgrade for us. I think we're the only ones that can wear that. Oh yeah, very nice. That's awesome. That's a huge upgrade for us. They look pretty cool too. Well, that is a badass look. I have never seen that before. I've seen that model, but not in that color. That's really freaking cool on a Blood Elf. I like it. Is that all we do here? I think that's all, like, most groups just do that part. We do the loop, we kill the arena fight, and I think that's it. Well, maybe we'll go this way. Oh, here we go. It looks like maybe we'll do a little bit more. I feel like I've been in groups, though, that have just done the loop and then they've been done, so it's always hard to say how much people are going to do in here. I can't see the loot because of, well, because of a really bad issue with the edit mode. Let's move that over here for a second because edit mode just broke my game. We have a cape, 14 agility and 6 strength. I'm gonna roll on it. It does. I don't need the strength though. Did anybody else need this? I'm gonna let the rogue have it. Because I feel like it's gonna benefit the rogue more. I don't need strength at all. And the rogue rolled need on it, so I'm gonna let him have it. We have a pretty good cloak. And ours has stamina on it, which we benefit from a lot more than strength. Well, this back room pulled, and that aggroed stuff onto the healer. The healer is down, but they're still healing in spirit form for the moment. Okay, they're down for real now. Luckily, we might be okay here. However, we don't have another res. That's a big bummer. It's gonna take the priest a long time to get back to us. That's a bummer. That back room just came out and just gutted them. I am gonna bio while they make the run back. Alright, the priest is back in the instance. Seems like they are working their way to us. The tank went AFK for a minute, not sure if he's back. I feel like that's it, right? What else is there for us to do here that we can actually do right now? Oh, there's a whole nother... Never mind, I don't know. There's a whole nother way we haven't been. For some reason, I guess most of the groups I come in here with don't do everything, because this group has been in here longer than any other group I've been with. Maybe some people just kill a few bosses and they peel out. I don't know. I am not sure whether or not our tank had to go AFK. Suddenly he stopped moving. We might be done here. I really don't know what else there is back this way. Oh, there he goes. He's moving now. Our healer is dead again. Our healer has left the group. I think this run is over. It was a good run. I had a lot of fun in here. Apparently there is actually quite a bit we can do in here, even with a lower level group, which I didn't expect. Maybe even several more bosses were in here. But I think this is where our fun is going to end for today. I'm hoping that my feigned death will be enough to fool these remaining mobs. You know what, maybe... Oh, wait. I mean, a part of me wants to stand up and kill this thing. Part of me wants to lay here and not get aggro. I think we're safe. As long as nothing else foolish happens. Okay. All right, that actually works out. I need to get out of here, guys. I'm really needing to go have dinner. Today was a great day. We made a ton of progress. I'm really happy with our pacing. We got 54 and then some. Tomorrow we'll hit 55, and I think tomorrow we'll probably go into Ungoro Crater, and we'll start our questing out that way. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. If you had a good time, hitting that like button on the way out really does help out the channel immensely, and I appreciate those that do. Until next time, take care of yourselves out there in the real world, and take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.